Hi. Let's see. Oh, hi whoever's watching. How is your evening going? I'm trying out things a little bit different in OBS today. I've got, over there is the YouTube video I'm currently watching, or rather listening to. And then, instead of displaying my screen like before, I'm trying to just do capture window. And I think I've got it set up right. Like if I do this, that pops up. Good, good. And it's not behind the chat like it always is. I think I just noticed something I need to change. Let's see for another sword. Yep, it's getting stuck in the ceiling. Let's fix that. Ow! No! It got me. Alright, let's see about getting that thing. In the test level. The prize spawner mover. Move you down just a little. Now let's see if that happens again. Waiting for a sword. Just sitting here waiting for my sword. Come on, sword. Don't be shy. Gotta drop eventually. Ah! Still doing it. Well, let's take a look at the sword. So your center is right there. But I think what we actually want is for the center to be like right there. At least that's, I think, what I'm expecting. But if I change that, I feel like it's gonna mess everything up. Also, I wonder if there's a way... Oh. I probably don't need that thing up there anymore. Let's see if this gets rid of it. Nope. Got rid of it from the Twitch side of things, but not the Streamlabs side of things. I wonder if there's a way in Streamlabs to clear your chat. Or is it an OBS that you can do it? Huh. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. Oh, also... wait, I need you. There. I have... a link to the playlist for the music I've been doing. Let me grab it quick. is the music in case you want it for later. There we go. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Alright. This sword... Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, hi, Jim. How's your evening going? I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna try and move all these things. And hopefully not break it. Wait, is your center there? Okay. Fine, not sure where the day went. I hear you there. I woke up, worked on some stuff, cooked some curry, and now I find myself here. Alright, the sword's position, or transform, set at 0, 0. Sprite looks like it's all lining up right. Theoretically, this should work. Let's try it out. Sword, sword. Drop, drop. Need a sword to drop. Oh, there we go, nice. It didn't, I don't know if you saw it before, but it was like getting stuck in the ceiling a bit. But I think I fixed it. Now that its center is right where I expected it to be instead of where, yeah. So... I think that's good. Let's see what else is in my checklist. I'm trying to make checklists so that I don't like run into a spot where I'm like, okay, what do I do next? Oh, I remember one I wanted to work on. So those the do nothing blocks that spawn, I think I kinda, for one, I do want them to disappear if you put them in there, and two, I'm gonna make them a little bigger, because I think at this point, it's really hard to grab them. So just a little bigger. Where are you? Block? Generic block. Your transform is... let's try to... Size change storage body 2D. Will be over in graphics. Change the size in children collision shapes instead. Oh, okay. Can do. And the sprite 2, 2. And the area 2D. What am I signaling? That's for the laser, I think. So that's good. But we do want you to be bigger again. Actually, the collision, let's not... I don't think it's the scale we want to change. We want to change this. Oops, 32. 32. There we go. Let me adjust my microphone. There. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I'm still working on the claw machine game, but I feel like it's getting closer. Alright, for you, this rectangle should be 32 by 32 as well. And the sprite is 32 by 32. Why do I have to change the scale? Shouldn't it be, or is it basic block imported? Scales 1, wall block, basic block. Well, for now, I'm just gonna adjust its scale. Because I know that works. Now let's see how the blocks look. That's better. Now I bet you can pick, well... Oh no, they're still hard to pick up, just because it's... because of the very nature of a block. I mean, they sure do their job of being annoying. How am I gonna pick them up? Oh. I think I know. Let's take a look at two things. I think we can solve this with physics materials. There should be a way to make it like I think it's the flag is rough. So if we want to have extra friction on it, we could call, yeah. Let's just try this quick. Lots of friction and rough. Yeah. That's what we needed. Okay. That's how we'll solve this. The bounciness... I don't know, let's give it a little bit of bounce. See what that does. Bounced a little. Yeah. Okay, now we need to work on making them do a thing when they get in the prize area. Because I don't want players to get confused. So... Oh, hi Exodrifter. Thanks for the raid. How's your evening going? Skeleton crew. That's okay. I'm glad you're here. Is this your first time here? Sorry, I didn't hear the question, sorry. Oh, I just asked how your evening's going. Did you have a good stream? And, oh, it is your first times here. Hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot engine by making a claw machine game. Nice. Just looking for random people to raid. Well, thank you for choosing me. Yeah, so I'm making a claw machine game to learn Godot, and it's got RPG elements in it. So there's hazards you have to avoid, and they'll disappear after a while. These blocks do nothing. Health potions will restore your health, which I just took a little damage. Get you in there. The books will do shields that will repel hazards. The coins are how you damage enemies, but I think I'm gonna change that actually. The vaporwave is good. Yeah. That's definitely the aesthetic I like. So yeah, I've just been changing stuff and getting a little bit further every day. I try for the last couple of weeks and for the next few weeks, I'm trying to stream every day around this time. Because I finally want to like finish a game. I've had so many games over the years in varying states of completion, but this one I'm actually gonna finish. Oh, thanks for the follow, Murkia. If I'm saying that right. But yeah, as far as the channel goes, I'm trying to make. Thanks for the follow, Exodrifter. I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you might use to wind down the evening or put on in the background when you're studying, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. So yeah, I hope you have fun here. Oh, also, we've got a Discord channel over here if you want to join. I've got a few folks who are trying to put together some game dev resources and stuff, if you're into that sort of thing. Oh, and if either of you do game dev stuff, feel free to self-promote in the chat, because I want to see it. And if possible, I'll try to bring it up on stream too. Yeah. Let's see. What was I working on? Oh, right. I want the blocks to disappear. Right now, I have those colored blocks or whatever that drop. They don't do anything. They're just there to annoy you, and you can destroy them with your lasers. Oh, I forgot. There's lasers. Gotta have lasers, right? But yeah, they were just there to get in the way. And I thought it might be a good idea if, like, even if you put them in the prize area, they don't disappear. But I think that'll just confuse folks. Are lasers relaxing? Yeah, they're super satisfying. Look at that. I could do that all day and just be like, nice laser ring. But yeah, how do I destroy the objects again? I'm not doing that way. Prize start removal. I think that's what I need. So on a generic block, let's make particles. What do we want this to look like when it goes away? I think I want it to just sort of vanish. So I'm gonna make, yeah, process material. Let's get that there. Let's give you some more particles. Let's make the emission shape a sphere. Sphere radius. No, that's not what I wanted. Direction, spread. then gravity, 0, then initial velocity, 5? No. 50? It's better. Now how... Wait, what's a ring do? Ring radius? No. Wonder if there'd be a way to get these particles to go backwards, like in. Can I give you a negative velocity? Of course, that's just going to make them go out the other way. Orbital velocity? There's so many toys to play with. Well, for now, I think this will be good enough. Let's do a lifetime of that. So it's really quick. Let's increase the velocity to particle systems be like that. Also, gonna AFK for a bit. Sounds good. Like I said, feel free to just plop me on in the background if you want to. Let's do 500. And let's make the lifetime even shorter. Well, maybe that's too much. Let's do that. Initial velocity 200. Amount to 200. Alright. That'll be good. And it'll be a one-shot. So if we go, ooh. I think that's fine. Alright. Direction, no. Points, directed points? No. I'll stick with sphere for now. Unless sphere radius. Okay, so now they're going off every which way. If I give you direction, no, wait, 0? I feel like I'm getting close. Gravity. Well, Z doesn't. Disable Z. Okay, that's how they're doing it. I was gonna say, this is 2 dimensions. There shouldn't be a third vector. Lifetime random? No. Scale. Maybe. Linear acceleration? Oh, wait. Initial velocity. What if we do negative? Okay. I think I'm getting it. So if I have that sphere radius, let's do negative 200. No, that's too much. do you change? Angular velocity. Box. Box extents. Points. Point. Spread does that. Flatness. No. Let's change you. Okay. You're going outward again. You're still going outward. How do I play you in reverse? Maybe it is a ring that I want. Ring inner radius? Alright, let's try 2010. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Ring height we don't need because we're ignoring X. I mean, Z. We're ignoring Z. Okay. That? I mean, it looks pretty, but... So I guess I should kind of explain what I'm trying to do. I'd like the particles to emit from either a circle or a square and shoot inward to a point. I feel like this is close. I'm gonna lurk for a bit too. We'll definitely be back. Yeah. Again, feel free to put me on in the background. And I hope you have fun with whatever else it is you're doing. I really need to make like a lurk command. I know some other channels have it. Back with food. Good to hear. What ya eatin'? Something tasty? Meatless bean chili. Nice. Chili's gotta have beans. Meat's optional. That's just my opinion, though. Some people like beanless meat chili. That's more like a sloppy Joe or something. I don't know, the beans are what makes it fun. And healthy, to be honest. Okay. I'm getting bogged down in something I'm not quite sure of how to do. So let's just do point, spread, slow lifetime, or small lifetime. I don't know how to do it either. I'll figure it out eventually, I feel. I've been watching this other streamer, Camimoop, who's been super helpful. Let me actually do a shout out. them. Yeah, Camimoop has been really helpful, especially about like particle physics and stuff. They're making like a tile-based puzzle game editor, like a game engine within. Like they're using Godot to make a game engine. Super interesting. But yeah, Cammy's been helping me a lot. I was looking for someone to raid too. Yeah, they're super nice. Highly recommend them. Wait. I think. Him. Yeah, I just put in the thing in my Discord so people can actually, set their pronouns. And I didn't check yet. But yeah, and Cammy's in the Discord too. Right. The velocity needs to be 50. And if I do one shot and emit, maybe 100. Back to where I was, if I remember right. Alright, that'll be fine. Okay. We need an audio stream player. So Exodrifter, do you do any game dev stuff? Or I should say, what sort of streams were you doing? Right, I need to find a sound effect for popping out of existence. Yeah, I do. Was working on my prototype in Godot before I raided. Nice! Another Godot dev. That's awesome. I'll definitely have to check out your stuff. I usually stream music or game development, but I play games from time to time. Nice! What sorts of games do you play? Let me think. I might actually, for the popping noise, I bet I could just... Let me just... Nope. Let's try again. No. Go back. Oh, stop. I am not familiar with Audacity. Sometimes whatever happens to be on my mind for the most part. Sometimes I take requests from the chatters. I know Audacity. You do? Oh, that's actually great, because I've been trying to learn that as well. Yeah, I make music. Nice! I'll definitely have to check out some of your music, too. Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whoops. Oh, no. This will probably seem kind of frustrating for you, but I'm trying to learn. There we go. So I want from here to here. Okay. I want to split. Wait. No. This part, delete. Oh, stop. Well, I can't see the... Oh, shoot, sorry. I'm trying to do things here. Let me... Oop, and then... Oop, oop. Sorry about that. I was trying to do things the way, like, you're meant to do them or whatever. With, like, using OBS to do window captures instead of full screen capture. What are you trying to do? Oh, I've got this little pop that I'm trying to pick up. I think I know how to do it. I just need to grab that stuff and delete it. And I need to grab you, bring you back. You want to extract it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Now I want to make it a bit louder. Amplify. Oh, I need to select you. Let's make you that big. It's already loud enough, it seems, unless you want it to clip. Oh, I don't want that. One is max volume. Oh, yeah. Thanks for saving my ears then. You can see the amplitude of the waves on the chart, yeah? Oh, that makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't want it to be any bigger. Let's do... I want to make you change speed, and let's make you 1 second. And it'll probably sound kind of weird, but let's see. No, that sounds great. Yeah, digital audio has a maximum loudness, so good to know. Oh, so I suppose the amount that you would increase it by would just bring it like that much closer or farther from that 0 to 1 scale. If I think I have it right. We got our pop. Not sure what you mean. Oh, the thing, the amplify thing I was trying to do. If I increase or decrease it, yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about. Sorry. But the important part is that I got my pop sound effect. Do you by chance do like tutorial videos? It will scale everything, and it will just clamp the value to the range. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you by any chance do tutorials on this stuff? Because I could probably use that. Let me turn this back. There. Okay. Now, for the audio stream player, I want you to be the pop. And then here, let's take you and apply you to the generic block. Oh, wait, no. That's not the function I want. I made an online course for Pluralsight a long time ago for Unity. Oh, I want to make free online courses sometime, but I haven't really had the time or energy with a full-time job and other priorities I have right now. Understandable. But if you ever do make tutorials and stuff, I definitely want to know about it. Let's see. Good to know, +1. Yep. Also, I don't think emotes are working in the chat. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, they are. I see one right there. I'm also kind of new to streaming, if it's not obvious already. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I'm just typing what I typed in Godot, which emotes work differently. Or in Discord. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. So I want to look for reference at the coin. Prize start removal. This is the function I want. Generic block. Yeah. Prize start removal function. Then we need a death timer. Okay. Oh, and welcome Exodrifter and Murkia to the Discord. I saw you just join. Or I guess you joined a while ago. Glad to have you. Right, death timer. I think 1 is good. If you want to play, let me see. If you want to play last night's build of the game, it's right here. It should work. Alright, let's see. Right, the coin I wanted for reference. So your death timer is 1 second. Okay. Particles 2D emit. Death timer starts. Audio stream player. Good. And then we need the death timer to trigger. Generic block to do prize remove. I think that's it. Yep. Alright, let's remove some blocks. No, dropped it. But that's okay, I think. There. Well, doesn't work yet. Coin. Hi, Sam Different. Hope I'm saying that right. Thanks for the follow. How's your evening going? Wait. Are these not... Or is it only going to show me if I have the coin? Yeah, okay. It only displays these if I have the coin selected. So... I'm not doing that yet. Tough time to time out. No. Prize start removal. Prize start removal. What other differences are there between the block and the coin? Coin? Aha! Because it's not a prize yet. 8 blocks. What am I using that for? I mean, obviously for these, but why do you want to put that there? Oh well, this should work now. Gimme. There we go, got it. Alright, here we go. Okay, that I mean, the sound was good, but you couldn't really see the particles. Let's change them a bit. I'm gonna make the scale of them bigger. Or curvier. So let's set the default scale to like 5, so we have a pixel of 5 width and height. Let's change you to emitting for now so I can actually see it. So we want it to start from nothing, go up pretty high, and then rapidly diminish. Right? And let's make you a different color. Maybe like a, ew, not that color. Black maybe? Well, that's kind of cool. But it doesn't really... I don't think that's what I want. Oh! Can I do a velocity curve? Okay. This is gonna be so cool. Okay. Hold on. Getting excited. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. Acceleration. All right, what are you looking like? The width of the curve? What do you change to be? I don't quite understand this. The width of the texture? Like the pixel size? Wait, no. That's not what it is. Min value, max value. Let's do min value. Oh, yes. Okay. All right, so it gets out to here. Then it stops moving. It doesn't change direction. I don't know if I can make it change direction or not. But regardless, this is still really cool. Okay, let's do negative 200 and 200 like it was the default. Oh wait, what? no. I think I'm gonna have to go like that to get the points back. Whoops. No, remove. Remove. Okay. Negative 200, 200. Let's start you off here. Then move you like here. Then like way there. And if we have, let's say 50 velocity. Oh, it looks so cool. But it's still not quite. Actually, that looks, I think I'm good with that. Now I just need to change the curve. Oh, that looks cool. Sorry I keep saying that, but I'm just having too much fun playing with particles. Also, hi to whoever just started watching. How are your evenings going? Okay, let's do... Yeah! This probably... Yeah, particle systems are pretty. They sure are. Holy smokes. Okay. Now if I want you to... Yeah, disappear... like that. And let's change your color again. Wait. Can I do color curves too? Oh. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Hue variation. I think that's what I want. Okay, let's change you to start at that color. And then let's do hue variation. A new curve. That's where it is. Why are you still black? I want you to be... Wait, maybe... There we go. Wow! That looks super neat. I didn't even mean for that to happen. I mean, I'm glad it did though. Okay. Rainbow explosion. Heck yes. I need more. Okay. That works. Alright, let's see what you look like when you're a one-shot. That's awesome! Okay. I don't want to screw it up, because I want that to be the thing that happens when these multicolored blocks pop out of existence. Okay, let's grab a block. Haha! Deflected with the health potion. Come here, you. Ow! Ow! Yeah! Oh, that's satisfying. Okay. Now what? Ow. One thing I'm kind of noticing... Actually... Let me look at... Oh. it's just happening on my screen. It's not happening on OBS or even on the Twitch one over here. But my screen looks kind of jittery. But I think that might be because my monitor's running at 144 Hertz. And I think Twitch and OBS and everything is running at 60. Did the music stop? Oh, it's just some quiet at the end. There we go. Oh yeah, to those who are new or recently returning, I'm putting the music that I'm playing over there. And if you want to see it or listen to it, it's this playlist, which I think is public. I should probably check that. Yep, it's public. Godot is pegged at 60. I wonder if there's an option here. No, I don't want a property. Search. Physics, common, physics FPS. That's probably good. I don't think I want that to change. Force FPS? If display the precedence and force. Oh, okay. It's only red. Okay. Print frames per second to standard output. Sure, let's see what that actually does. I suppose you all can't see it, but it is displaying 144 pretty consistently. Yeah, it's actually looking smooth this time around. Wonder what the difference was. So if I were to change you to 60, oh yeah, that's looking way smoother. I mean, I'm sure one ought not to, you know, manually set the FPS, but I think I'm gonna leave it at 60. Just to keep things consistent. And I don't even think there are there monitors, like consumer monitors, that go, like their default is... Oh, they will if they're set at like 4K. Some of those are max 30. But whatever, I'm gonna go with 60. There are plenty of monitors with refresh rates above 60. Yep, I was wondering about ones that are below 60 though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with 60 for now, and then when I learn to allow the player to choose their refresh rate. Oh, those exist too, mostly TV monitors. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Like especially the higher resolution ones. They can't process stuff quick enough. Yeah. Okay. What was the next thing I wanted to do? I've got to go. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you again. And I'll definitely check out your stuff too. Bye. Okay. Was there anything else I wanted to do with these blocks? I don't think so. I think they're good. Oh, I remember the other thing I was gonna... I've been toying around with the idea of... Right now, you're like battling a slime or whatever, and I don't know if that really makes a whole lot of sense. Like, I know when I've seen other people play it, they're like, oh, yeah, I'm doing damage to a slime? Why? So, I think what I'm going to do instead is, since we're already collecting coins, I'm just going to make each level have like a goal of how much coins you need to collect, how much gold. And the slimes I'm still going to keep around, but I'm going to turn them into a hazard. So what the slimes will do is they won't disappear. They'll just crawl around on the floor here. And they won't do a whole lot of damage, I think, but you just got to take care of them, or else they'll kind of get out of hand. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So, first, let's actually make the slime hazard first. Okay. So I want to load up the spiky ball as a reference, and then I'm gonna make a new scene. It is a rigid body. It's gonna have I don't want a time to explode or a time to live. I do want a sprite. Need a... Or no, I don't want a sprite. I want an animated sprite. Because the slime is animated. Alright. Select an animation player node to create and edit animations. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Bounce left, bounce right, bounce center. Got it. So... let's see... we want... let's... we don't need particles yet. That's a cute slime. Yeah, I found it on... let me grab the site quick. Or I'll just type it. OpenGameArt.org, I think. Phew, I got the link right. Okay, yeah. That... there's tons of really good free-to-use assets and stuff on there. Like if you're doing game jams or whatever, I highly recommend it. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Ow. Oh, it's my hair. Yeah, my hair is... in real life, my hair is like longer than my avatar's hair, so... and it's at that perfect length where it like curves down right into my eyes sometimes. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out that site. Super helpful. Okay, so we need hit particles. Did I make a scene of that? I did. That's right, I made a scene of it because it was kind of hard to figure out. Okay, so you're doing a blue one. I pretty much... I think I want to use the same. Yeah, I want to use the same. Hit particles. Okay, now the animated sprite needs a collision box, or not that, the rigid body needs a collision shape. You know I'm going to use a capsule. Alright, like that, and like that, and a little bit. There, that should work. What else? What are you signaling again? Oh, the lasers. Yes. Need something for the lasers to hit. I wonder... Can I just take this and put it on there? Actually, no, I think I do want to have a separate one. Because I might want to make it so that the area that the lasers have to hit is maybe slightly bigger than what the slime takes. Maybe? Like... just a little bigger. Okay. Now, we want to give you some logic. Get you a script on there. Oh, I need to call you something. Slime. Yeah, just slime. That'll work. Let's see now. The slime needs to move around. I want to do that in physics process, but how do I want the slime's locomotion to go? I think I want, well, you know what? Let's just have it start off by moving to the left. Physics process. Let's... Wait a minute. If I do it this way, this slime's gonna be rolling around. I think what I want it to do is slide around. Maybe? var export var slime velocity type int equals, I don't know, 200. Then we'll do how do I get the linear velocity again? Is it just linear velocity? Var LV is equal to linear velocity. Then we want Or wait, is that what we want? Apply central impulse, vector 2. We want you to move in, wait, to the left is negative, slime velocity. Let's just get it scooting. We want to put you in the monsters. Now, in the test level, we want there to be a slime. A slime. Will you scoot? You will not scoot. Whoops, no, I don't want to move all that. Oh, wait, what? Added you as a child of the... Yeah, I don't want all of that. Alright, slime. Time to scoot. Oh! You just went swoosh. That's not what I want. Also, hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? We need to have the slime have a lot less velocity. But it keeps increasing, because I'm not doing this. And also, I'm continuing to apply linear velocity. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, this'll work. We'll make a timer. We're gonna call you Scoot Timer. Whenever this timer times out, we want to scoot the slime. And we don't have a delta here. Wait. I need to be putting that not in physics process, but in integrate forces. Okay. Integrate forces. There. Then what we'll do is we'll have a var called ready to scoot. And in the ready function, we're gonna make you I don't need this physics process anymore. On scoot timeout, ready to scoot, is equal to true. Wait, do we need to start the timer in ready, or will it just start automatically? Auto start. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ready to scoot, and then what we'll do is if ready to scoot, we're gonna scoot you. So every second I should be getting that burst of velocity. Right now, to the left. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. That slime, that slime, man. I tell you what, that slime. Is it 'cause the slime has too much friction and that's causing it to get stuck in the corner, so it is building up momentum until eventually something hits it and it goes crazy fast? I think that's maybe what's happening. Let's give you the physics material slippery. Alright, let's check out our slime buddy. You can do it. Yeah, same thing. I want the slimes to move. Do I need to give them a little bit of upwards velocity too? Like if I just give you a little bump, would that be enough? It's like it's not... Oh, also I just noticed I still have that FPS thing on. I don't want you on anymore. Let's see. Apply central impulse. Let's look at somewhere else I'm using this function. I'm using it in the prize spawner. To give objects an initial velocity when they spawn into the world. Is it that... No... I'll figure it out. So we're moving you in that direction by that much. If you're ready to scoot... Oh, wait a minute. Also, is false. So it'll only do it once. That can't be what was causing it. I mean, that's probably what was causing it to build up momentum. Nudge. Oh, yeah, it just keeps getting more. Hum, hum, hum. Hum, 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 hum. Do I want to just have the slime in physics process just slowly change its, like, not velocity, but position? Well, if we comment that out, function, physics process, position dot x. No, if I do that, it's not gonna play nice with the other prizes. It's gonna like cause weirdness. How? Okay, I know a good reference. How am I doing it with the claw? Claw arm, claw machine. You're not what I'm doing. You. Get linear velocity. Equals negative follow velocity. Set linear velocity. That's what I want. I want to set the linear velocity. LV var LV equals state dot linear velocity. And then what I want to do is, if you're ready to scoot, what just happens if I do it like this? Set linear velocity. This is changing up and down, left and right. Set linear velocity. Oh, I know something else I can do. But let me try this first. LV.x, okay. Let's do LV.x equals slime velocity, then set linear velocity. Wait. Oh, I thought the music stopped for a sec. S dot. Oh, I have to set it directly to the state. Got it. I got it. Set linear. Right? Oh, I have to do that state. We want you to be LV. Please work. I think 200 in that direction is probably way too much. Also, we want you to be negative for now, so I can see you coming towards me. Hey! Alright, let's see. Oh. I mean, I want to make it so that it can't roll, but maybe I honestly want it to roll. Okay. So what I can do is direction is a type int. It's gonna be 1. I'm gonna flip this between 1 and negative 1. Whenever it's ready to scoot, Then we'll do direction equals negative not one direction. God, not one direction. I think. And then we're not using ready to scoot anymore. Yeah, instead, let's do direction equals negative direction here. Then we don't need to do you there. We don't need ready to scoot. And then we'll have slime velocity times direction. So it should, every second, change directions. That'll mean that it's going back and forth. So what I really want is, instead of it changing directions every time, I want it to make a choice of whether or not it wants to. Like it has the option of flipping. So for that, I'll need a random number generator. And let me really quickly look up where else I'm using it so I can copy my own code. This thing. No, I do want it that way. Okay. Now, call the randomize. No. We want to do that in the ready state, or the ready function. Then we want to get a random integer range. Just copy that. Slime. Var. Oh, I don't even need a timer. No, yes I do. Hey, if I make you a float, then if I do random f range, of direction equals random f range of -1 to 1. Oh, and I have color index in there still. Nope. There we go. So now it should also change in magnitude. If it's getting a random float from -1 to 1, then it'll go like slower or faster at set intervals. That should give it some nice scooting behavior. Also, hi to those who just started watching. How are your evenings going? Alright. Little slime buddy scooting. He's also a rolling. let's give you more... I'd even say 200. Let's see. No, 200's too much. Alright, now I want it so that the slime cannot rotate. I think how I solved that with the claw arm was to do it in physics process. Physics process, rotation degrees equals 0. Yes. Oops. There we go. Now let's watch our slime die again. Oh look, he's trying to escape. Did the slime just take damage? Oh! That's because this slime, I haven't changed the collision stuff yet. It was still set to being a claw. So we want you to collide with walls, prizes, hazards, magic shield, not the claw wall bouncer. We do want you to be destroyable by the laser. Wait, the coin is only looking for those things. Maybe I don't need to have it look for the lasers. So do I just need these 3 things? The spiky ball. It's looking for the magic shield. Okay. So we do need that. And then on this area, that's what we needed to do collision layer 7. Because it needs to look for the lasers. I got it. Yeah. That makes more sense. So now, I actually want to start playing the animation. So I need an animation player? No. Maybe? Can that animation... bounce center? I don't think I need that to bounce in the center. Probably just need bounce left and bounce right. Okay. So I think I want to do that... Yeah, right in here. So we want to see if direction is greater than 0. That means it needs to be bouncing right. So animation or animated sprite is, what is your property? Animation. So do I need to do, what function do I use? Is playing, play animation. Okay. Yeah. That's easy enough. Play That's right. Else. Animated sprite, play, bounce, left. I think do I need to call this in the ready function, or will it start playing? Yeah! I really like how that looks. Little sprite. You're not colliding with things. That's because I haven't given you a layer to be. You are a hazard. So now you should interact with other hazards. Huh. The hazards are what's passing through you. What is the spiky wall? Hazard. Wait, what? They've got the same... They've got the same collisions on them. Wait a minute. Let's go back to the test level. Let's bring the slime somewhere I can see it. And let's drop a spike on it. What? Alright, tile map. Oh, I don't want those tiles. This one? This one? There. Yeah, it just doesn't... I don't know. There's probably something really obvious. I'm just not... Is it this? Contact monitored? Contact monitor. No. I'm beginning to wonder if hazards just aren't interacting with other hazards. Whoop. Let's actually have a couple of slimes right on top of each other. Let's see what you do. They aren't all this time, and the hazards aren't actually bumping into the other hazards. What? Oh. Is it because... Oh, they weren't masking for it. So they weren't looking for other hazards. Aha! There we go, perfect. It almost looks like it's jumping, but that's just a result of the capsule collider, and yeah, this is looking really good. Alright. I was thinking about adding a jump to it, but I don't even know if I need to. It should just start, like, climbing over stuff. Alright, let's give you... That changes its direction. Okay. Every second, it'll decide whether or not to change directions. It's got different magnitudes. It's not rotating. Yeah, okay. Now we want... probably these. Let's have it cause not very much damage. And let's have it be worth a decent amount of experience points, which at the moment don't really do anything, but they add up. Spiky ball. On spiky ball body entered. Is that the signal I'm doing? I think so. On slime body entered. We want to check if the layer is the claw. Pretty much do the same stuff. It has hit particles. The hit particles should be emitting from the point of contact. I think that's good. We don't need this because we're not clearing them except by laser. Prize apply effect. Okay, now this is where we want it to be a bit different. I think for this and for... I think for anything really, we actually want to apply this effect when we get rid of it. Yeah, let's do not up there. Function monster die. Like that. Oh, and Camimoob also told me today how to typecast return values. So we know that this isn't going to return anything, so we set it to void. And we should do the same with other functions that aren't returning stuff. Alright, let's see our slime in action. I really like that little slime guy. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Okay. Monster die. Oh, we don't have a way for it to... On area 2D entered. Area Q free. So we need to signal... We need this to signal that it was hit by a laser. And that should work, because this is only searching for the laser. Sorry, I'm just kind of making sure I have it right in my head. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Alright, now we don't want Spiky Die. And in fact, I think we want to rename it to Monster Die. Wait, not Monster Die. Hazard Die. Because, like the Spiky Ball and Sword, they're not monsters. Spiky Die, Spiky Die, Hazard Die. I think that's good. Now, let's see if I'm using Spiky Die anywhere else. Oh, I haven't saved it yet. Now if I rerun that search. Good, it's not anywhere. Let's also take a look at the sword. We have Sword Die. I want you to be Hazard Die. Sword Die is nowhere. Good, we've got it. Let's see what's next. The slime, I think, is pretty good. But let's check to see if we can destroy it with the laser now. No, it's too powerful. It can't be stopped. Oh, that's because in here I haven't done... Whoops. Wait. Hazard Die. Self.Q free. Okay. Now... Good, we gotcha. Alright. So we don't need you anymore. Actually, I almost kind of like having a little slime guy in there. Maybe I'll make it down a bit more though. This sprite needs to be all the way down. And also there. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get our sprite. not Sprite. Let's get our slime. Slime. I put you in monsters. Alright, so there's a slime monster. You see it from the get-go. It's sort of moving around. And if you know you have a laser from the instruction over here, you might be tempted to shoot. And then you notice that it goes away. That's, what do they call that? Gameplay-driven instruction? Now we actually want to add the slime as a thing that the prize dropper can drop. Prize spawner. Prize spawner mover. This one. Array size, let's do 2 more. We'll have you be the slime, and you be the slime as well. I'm kind of doing waiting the lazy way of just having multiple instances of whatever thing I want to appear more frequently. Yeah, let's see you drop some slimes. Hey, they even kind of move around. There's 2 more slime friends. Let's just let them build up for a bit. Oh, hi there. RGNTN Studio, TRNC. How's your evening going? I see it's your first time here, I think, or at least first time chatting. So I'm making a claw machine game with RPG elements in it. So basically, you got different prizes that you can pick up and put in the prize area, which I'll make look better later. But they do different stuff, and how you win for now is by reducing the health of the slime hero to... ouch. Great, how are you? Just call us Studio. Looks fun. Thanks! And yes, I will call you Studio. Now. But yeah, I'm slowly learning how to use the Godot game engine by... Oh, I need to clear some of this stuff out. Oh no! I died. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I'm trying to learn the Godot engine, and I picked this project because it, I feel like it would give me an overview of all the different kinds of game dev stuff that I wanted to learn. Physics stuff, user interface stuff, laser stuff. And as far as this channel goes, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening, or put on in the background while you're studying or something, or maybe even help you fall asleep. And to that end, I think I'm gonna change the music to something a little more relaxing. There we go. we gotta start getting things more relaxed in here. Oh, did it? Oh, it's still going. Okay. So I think the next thing I wanted to tackle is right now, waiting for Godot for beta before messing around with it for high-end stuff. Sleep definitely. It's synthwave. No guy who makes this stuff on stream. Lo-fi, nice. Thanks. Yeah. If you wanna see the stuff I'm listening to, I guess it's already up there in chat. Yeah, I posted the playlist a little while ago. But you probably can't copy it from there. And we also have a Discord server. Feel free to join. There's a couple other, or I should say a few other, thanks for the follow. But yeah, there's a few other game devs in there who are trying to put together some resources and stuff to help new game dev people out. Yeah, hope you stop by and say hey. Also, hi to whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Let's see. Oh, right. I wanted to change something. So when I first came up with this, I thought it'd be kind of cool if you were going up against monsters and like you had to reduce their hit points or whatever. But now, like for right now, it's just the coin that actually damages. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that was just because that was one of the first game object thingies I made. But it also doesn't make a whole lot of sense that like you're battling this slime thing that, I mean, now there's a whole bunch of slimes, but before they didn't really exist. So instead, what I think I want to change it to is instead of a monster you have to defeat, it'll be like a certain amount of gold you have to collect. There are a lot of slimes there. Let's clear them out a bit. Oh yeah. No, I destroyed my coin. I needed that. Oh yeah. I'll just grab a book, get some shields, and then I don't have to... It's still damaging me. No. Oh, you blocks. This definitely became a bit harder with this stuff in it. Yeah, win. Okay, yeah. So basically, all I need to do is rename some stuff, I think. But that shouldn't be too hard. It is... Where did I put you? Game screens, game canvas layer, game UI. Hi to the Discord, CB Red's developer. Hope you enjoy it there. Is that you, Studio? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, and I need to remember to mention this more often, but if you are doing game dev stuff, feel free to self-promote in the chat, like Twitch chat or the Discord chat or wherever, because I want to see it, and if I can, I'll bring it up on stream for you. What was I doing? Right, game UI stuff. I want to change you this Like, instead of monster health bar, let's call you gold amount. Let's change your colors to a gold color. Like that, maybe? And I think the background's still good. And this sprite guy, we don't need anymore. And this label can just go in here, up here, the HBox container, we don't need anymore. We'll rename you to gold label. Gold, not cold, gold, required, gold amount, gold needed to win. Pretty simple, straight to the point. The player knows what they need to do to win. I think that's all I need to put there. Actually, do I want it to be percent based or? Well, for now, let's just do it. Let's just go through and change everything over. Let's see. I don't need the claw machine. Don't need that open. Don't need that open. Or that. Might need the slime. Should destroying hazards give you gold? I don't know. For now, let's just have the coin do it. Instead of damage, we'll say gold. And then let's open player stats. There. So we want current gold 0. I don't know if we need to export that, but I might want to change it in the editor, so I'm going to leave it as an export. Okay. Is the music on? Oh, it's just really quiet. Okay. Super relaxing time. Pretty much want to do it the same way we're increasing this, but we'll just call it all gold. I suppose we can decrease it too. Update player gold are functions I have not written yet, but I'll need to. Current gold. Like that. You're over here. Do that. I think you're gold label? Yep. Wait a minute. I want gold amount. I think. So let's give you another H box. Let's put the gold label in there. Move you up to there. Let's add another one. That is a label. We're gonna name you gold amount label. You're gonna say 0. Gold needed to win. That's gonna be confusing if I'm increasing the gold number right next to it. How do I want to write this out? This should be gold needed to win. Oh, I know. I want to solve it like this. Get rid of that. Put you there. Let's have another H box here. We'll call you gold amount label. Wait a minute. I think I need to do some reorganizing. Also, this kind of segues into a thing that I wanted to tackle as well, which is this shield should be not a number but a bar. I've always thought that, but I think I figured out a solution to make it actually work well. So we'll call you shield label. Shields. Then for you, shield time, we instead want to rename you as gold mount label. Gold. Then that's still good. So the shields, what color do I want them? Also, I need to rename this. Player shield bar. We want theme overrides colors. Nope. Styles. No. Theme. No. There. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. I want a new style box flat. We want you to be... Is purple a good shield color? There, that's a good shield color. let's do the same with you. I wonder, is there a way to do like an eyedropper? Yeah. Grab you, make you just a bit darker. Just a lot darker. A whole mess darker. Maybe not that dark. Maybe a little. Okay, sorry. Oh yeah, then we need the corners. For both the foreground and the background. I bet I did 10. Yeah. Also for this one, I don't think I did a border like I did with the other ones. Yeah. It's not there. 1, whoops, not 11. No. There. And the same with you. And for the foreground as well. There we go. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Or if it's someone returning, how was your time away? I think that looks good. Yeah, okay. Now we need to go to the scripts and look at all the places we probably broke stuff because we're replacing monster with everything. Update player XP. We want this to be gold. Monster health bar no longer exists. Update. Gold amount bar. And that bar is gold amount. Gold amount bar. Yeah. Gold amount. Update monster label. This doesn't exist anymore. Update monster color. That also doesn't exist anymore. But if I want to return to this, I'll leave it in. I still haven't made up my mind entirely. Okay. We need to update player mana bar. Update gold amount bar. So now where do we need to store the gold to win amount? For now, I'm gonna stick it in the player stat script. Current gold. Gold to win. We'll say 100. No. Well, let's do 80. Just because I want to make sure, yeah. Now we need to change all the references to the monster because they don't exist anymore. Mount bar dot value equals float of player stats. Well, the mount bar already exists. Oh. Whoops. It's already writing it up there. Let's get rid of you. Player stats dot player stats gold to win divided by player stats current gold. Update gold amount bar. bar? No. That's looking better. Now where else is monster? That's all commented out stuff. Update monster name label. Okay, that's all commented out. Update monster color commented out. Monster sprite anim commented out. Yep. That happens, but it's commented out. So this will all still continue to work, because it's not like I'm getting rid of the monster stats just yet. So that should be fine. Ah, here we go. The identifier damage isn't declared in the current scope. So we actually want player stats dot increase player gold by gold. All right, that's good. Monster stats, current monster HP, that's fine, that's fine. Extra lives, fine. These should all be fine inside of the monster object. Oh, hi to whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Monster list. Yeah, these are all fine to leave in there. Yep, they're not referring to any UI elements. Okay, game canvas layer. Are you doing it? Update monster health bar. I feel we already went through those. Wait, update monster. Yeah, I don't think I have that in there anymore. So let's put you in. and have you do nothing. Update monster color. Should still be fine. Damage monster. I think that's fine. Except I don't want to change the windscreen here. So in the background, the monster will continue to be, well, actually it won't be damaged because I commented it out. But just to be safe, I don't want to call this here. Yep, that looks good. Yep, selecting random monster should be fine. Alright, now, in the coin, increase player gold should go up and up and up. Player stats. Let's do if current gold is greater than or equal to the gold to win, then game canvas layer dot display windscreen. I think that should do it. I knew there'd be some bugs. Whoops. That's right. I forgot I was changing shield time at the same time. Still want that. Oh, right, I remember how I was going to solve this. So what I think I'm going to do is, also, hi whoever just started watching, how's your evening going? The player should have a max shield time. Shield max time. Float. Let's say the max time is 10 seconds. And actually, I think we want that to be an exportable thing. So we might want to change that in the editor. So that's working. Shield time remaining. Yep. There should be an increased shield timeout. If right, no, I want to do this after. So I'll add an amount if shield time remaining is greater than or equal to, no, we'll just say greater than the shield max time, then shield time remaining is equal to shield max time. So it won't ever go past that value. Now let's change it so that the shield bar is actually getting updated. You are now called player shield bar. Player shield bar. dot value is going to be equal to float of player stats dot shield max time divided by shield time remaining times 100. Oh, whoops, I need to do float there too. There it goes. Yes, so this will continue to update as long as okay. Oh, and this whole time I had the game running in the background. Was the game window in front of everything? I'm sorry. Shoot. Well, oh. I gotta get better about remembering that. Okay, anywho, this should make it so that the bar goes down. Let's make you... In the test level, I'm just gonna add a shield so I don't have to go through all the hassle. Let's see now. Where is the book? Oh, and more bugs. Division by 0. Aha. Update gold bar amount can't be done. If... Oh, wait. If player stats dot current gold is greater than 0, let's do that. Otherwise, equals 0. Resume. That book went a little strange. And I feel like the shield isn't going down at all. Oh, because I'm not updating... I don't have a function to update the shield bar. But I thought... also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Let me see. Yeah, what's up with that book flipping out, too? That's super weird. Oh! The book is a child of the slime? No. Alright, it updated it there. Shield max time divided by shield time remaining. The game UI should be able to find the player shield bar. Oh, it only does it once. Wait. No, that should do it a lot of times, shouldn't it? Let's get a debug statement out. I want to see what that is. Alright, whoops. Ah, stop it. It's staying at 100. Shield time remaining. Still streaming, I see. Yep. Hi, Ramen Flavors. Welcome back. How's your evening going? I've made a decent amount of progress on the game. Right now I'm trying to figure out why this is staying like this. I'm doing good, just getting ready to sleep. Good to hear, good to hear. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, if you want to just leave it, like if you want to just lurk around and maybe have this help you get to sleep, that'd be super cool. Or if you need to check out, that's cool too. Also bought a book about Python. Nice! I'm glad to hear it. The Godot game engine is running GD script, which is very close to Python. So that book should help you a lot if you do decide to do this. Okay, see you later. Thanks again for stopping by. Right, I want to print this out. It's definitely going down. Oh, wait. Do these need to be the reverse? Yeah! There we go. I just had them reversed. Alright. On the shield bar, I don't think I'm gonna... Now that I see it though, like when you get the shield, oh, that bar should start off at 0. Yeah, that's good. Well, I know it's working. I'll think of something later, I think. But it's kind of not satisfying if the bar only fills up halfway. Maybe there'd be a way to like get like a running max that gets reset if the shield ever runs out. Yeah, that wouldn't be too tricky. Okay, how about this? In the player stats, we will have a shield initial max, then we'll have var shield current max. current max will start at 0. No, let's have it shield initial max. Let's have you be 5. Shield current max is 0. Okay. Let's have you also be 5 to start with. So let's do shield time remaining, shield current max, and then shield, if the shield time remaining is greater than, then we want the shield current max to be equal to the shield time remaining. But if it's not, let me think. So that'll keep bumping it up. Then how do we reset it back to its default? When do we know? If is shield on, shield time remaining is shield on. This in here. This, if shield time remaining is 0, then the shield current max is equal to the shield initial max. Yeah. Okay, so the shield current max becomes this if this is greater than that. Shield time remaining, so we can always keep getting more. So the max isn't like, not an absolute max, but more like the top of the bar. So in the game UI script, shield time remaining by shield max time, it's actually going to be shield current max. Then to test it out, start a game, got a book, shield's going down. Good. Now, let's add another book. So we'll get 2 books. Like, let's give them some space so we can see it go up and then up some more. Up, up. Yeah, and see how the bar is going down slower now? I think that's working. To make doubly sure, let's have 3 books. Oh yeah, that's working great. Yes, that's what I wanted to happen. Let's also test if the gold is working. Oh, whoops. And that's not changing either. Okay, let's see. We don't need these books in here anymore. So, in here, no, in the game canvas layer, Update gold amount bar is not being called, but it needs to be when we get a coin. Increase player gold in the player stat script. Update player health bar, okay. Increase player gold. Update, oh, whoops. Update player gold and dot, what? No. There. Update gold amount bar is there. Gold to win divided by current gold. I think this needs to be current gold divided by gold to win. And in here, we need to do that as well. Yes. So now I'm at test level. Let's add some coins. Nice. Oh, I need to keep forgetting to fix that too. Okay. In the game UI, let's see. No, game canvas layer. Oh, I just have that. What? Nice. Good, good. Now let's add a whole bunch of coins and try to win. By cheating. One, two, three, four, 8. That should be enough. Yeah! So now we don't have to fight monsters if we don't want to. That'd actually be kind of a cool achievement. Like, if you won without destroying a single slime. That'd be kind of cool. The pacifist route. Let's see. What else is on my checklist? I think I want the game to play a sound effect every time you destroy something with a laser. What should it sound like? And what should we attach the audio stream to? So is it laser? Where all do we have laser? Fire laser. Player stats. Is the laser sound in the player stats object? Aha, it is there. No, that's the damage player sound. Not the damage sound the player makes. Is it on the laser? Okay, that's where the laser's playing. So on ready, it's playing its thing. If it interacts with... Okay. You're an area. The spiky ball... On area entered, area queue free. Oh, okay. That's how it's doing it. So I would also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Where should the sound be? A part of me thinks I should almost make like a sound manager, a global game object that stuff can call from anywhere. Is that how I want to do it? Maybe. I don't really know though. Such weighty, lofty decisions require careful consideration. I'm gonna put it in player stats. We'll call you, destroyed object sound. Wait, no. That's dumb. I don't want to put it there. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll make a global one. We're gonna call you Sound Manager. Give you an audio stream player. Rename you to laser. No. Yeah, laser. Object destroyed by laser? Object destroyed by laser. Gotta do it, because I can't think of something else. Okay. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I try to say that every time I see that number over there change. Don't know if someone's actually newly watching though. Maybe it's just someone who came back and they got a snack or something. Yeah, okay. Give you... Oh, I don't want to rename you. I want to give you a script. Yes. We'll create a function that is going to be laser play destroyed object sound. Lasered object sound. Like this, and that void object, no, object destroyed by laser sound dot play. You are going to be I don't think you need to do like a one-shot on this. We need a sound for what? For destroyed by... Oh, this would be a good opportunity to use that, what are you called again? The chip tone. Yeah, let's use chip tone. Let's switch you to here. Boop, boop. Chip tone. All right. You all probably can't hear that. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Music back. Save you. I guess it saved it. Now, let's open you here. Wait, why am I doing that? I should do the editing in here. Gotta figure this thing out. And its secret ways. And its secret waves. Whoop, I probably have the music too loud for y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's try... I don't know, what's this do? No? Oh, boom. What did that sound like? Wait. Yeah, I like that one. Alright, so the only thing I want to do now is just convert you... let's open you, file, export, as OGG. We want to call you destroyed. Yeah. All right. Now this will be destroyed. Play lasered object sound. We need to have you be an auto load. I need to clean up all of this mess too. Wait, no, I don't want that. Oh, I need to save you still. as a scene. There we go. Now let's add, not you, but you. All right, we have a sound manager. So now, when do we want to play this noise? Prize remove. So it's going to be sound manager, like that. That should play on the coins now. Nope, couldn't get to him fast enough. Let's also put you on the slime, because I know I can get the slime. And let's remove those coins from this level. I don't want to just win right away. That worked. This is a bit delayed though. Good enough. Now, we want to do that for all the different stuff that can be destroyed by lasers. Right there. The belts. Because someday we'll have it. The bubble shield. Nope, not the claw. The coin. It's already got it. The gantry, no. The mana potion. The slime's got it. Spiky ball needs it. The start sword that already has. Wait. Yeah, I put it on the sword. Okay. Oh, also, there should be a block, generic block. Put you right there. Let's see all of these. Sword, yep, yep, yep. No, the health potion needs it. Not that. Needs this. This one's got it. You've got it. You've got it. You got it. We got it. They all got it. So now I should be able to destroy anything and it'll make a sound. Do you like the Metroid series? I absolutely love the Metroid series. The first one I played was Super Metroid, actually. I played it kind of a while after it already came out. But it was just amazing. The atmosphere, everything was super cool. And actually, like when I was really little, we used to like pretend to be video game characters like you do, and Samus was one of my go-to ones to pretend to be. How could you go wrong with a space bounty hunter? But yeah, the Metroid series, super fun. I especially like the 2D ones. Yeah, I very much appreciate a game's atmosphere, which Metroid Prime definitely has. I played through the first one, but I didn't play through any of the others. I think, was there a 3 of them that followed the Metroid Prime format. I know there was one I was watching my roommate play, one of my old roommate, where it was like all about shadow and light stuff. I've only played the first one too. But yeah, I remember in Metroid Prime. Oh, also, hi Vaxerl. But I remember there was a particular song. It might have even been like the opening menu song that I just fell in love with. It was so like, I don't know, like eerie sci-fi, like, yeah, just I'd pull it up right now, but it'd probably get copyright claimed. But if I find it, I'll put it in the Discord chat. Time to listen to whole OST. Absolutely. I would put it on, but right now I'm only listening to stuff that's like Twitch and streaming safe, which I guess the link's still up there, the YouTube link. But if you're just tuning in again, I'll put it here so it's easy for folks to copy and paste. Because I mean, you can see it up there if you joined after that. I don't want you to have to type out that long hash ID. Whoa! I let the prize pool get kind of big. I wasn't paying attention. Now time for satisfying laser. Ow. Hey, my health didn't go down. That time it went down. Hang on a minute. Oh, that's right. I have iframes. Okay. Forgot I implemented that. I really need to do a way of indicating to the player that they have the effective iframes on. Like maybe I could make the player semi-transparent. That might work. So let's actually do that right now. We want machine parts. That one. So let's see. I think we actually want this to be in the claw arm script. And the claw arm itself, does it have a modulation function that I can... Yeah. Okay. The claw arm itself has a modulation. So, in your script, we need to check if iframes are on. Whoops. So that should be in player stats. Is iframes on? That's how we'll check. Wait, what did I... Wait. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Whoa, I need to close some of these. Alright, that's better. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I hope you're nice and relaxed. Let me think. Player stats, we want in here. We probably want to do it in just regular process. So if player stats is iframes on, then the modulate is equal to, I think it's a color, and that's 0.5. Else modulate equals, but then that means I'll be setting the modulation every frame. Is that something I want to be doing? Well, sure. At least to see if it works. No, don't want to block. No, no block. Aha! It never comes back. It came back. What? I feel like the iframes aren't that long. Something strange. If player stats is iframes on, otherwise we want the default modulation in process. What? Maybe that's not what we want to do. Oh, I know what I can do. For player stats, there should be iframes. There's an iframe timer. We can start it with, yeah, okay. Export var, let's do iframes time. You're a float, and you are going to be what, a second? Maybe? Let's do 2 seconds. So now when we do iframe timer, we'll do it for that amount of time. And you're a one shot, and you should start for 2 seconds. Then on iframe is iframes on is equal to false. So basically we can do the same thing in the the game UI? No, the claw machine. Claw arm. If is iframes on, set the modulate. No. What we want to do is we need a timer. Where's the claw arm? This guy. Yeah. Wait. I think actually I do want this logic in here. Not physics process. And we're not using delta in here. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, if player stats dot is iframes on, then what we want to do is have a timer. We'll call you iframe effect timer. Then what we're gonna do is back in this script, iframe effect timer dot start with player stats dot iframes time. Now when this time's out, with this we'll do claw arm dot modulate is equal to color 111 0.5. Then on the effect timer's timeout, we will do claw arm dot modulate, not mode, modulate equals color 1111. Yes. But then back in the claw arm, I need to get rid of this logic. So now in here, every frame, it'll basically only do this check. Oh. If this is true, it'll start this every time. I need to make it so that I need to check and see how to do this thing. Time left. Is time left? Return 0 if the timer is inactive. Perfect. That's what I'll use. Get time left. And iframe effect timer dot get time left is greater than 0. That means it'll start only when these, yeah, okay. I think that works. Let's check it out. I don't know if it did it. I don't think it's doing it. Let's do some print debugging. Oops. Okay, we want to find out if yeah, starting iframes and iframes go away. Nope, it's definitely not doing it. Iframe effect timer, get time left. Wait, no. I don't want greater than 0. I want to check to see if it is 0. That's, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Get there. Well, it did it once, but now it's not doing it anymore. Let me think. Oh, did I set this one shot? That's what I needed. And also, actually not also. That's all I need. Or it should be what I need. Okay, I did it. The timer's not... clear. Okay. Start, and let's take a look at the debug window. Got the slime. Boom. Starting iframes. Starting iframes. Starting iframes. Starting iframes. And they never go away. This is super confusing. If the get time left, one shot wait time is stopped, do I want that? Returns true if the timer is stopped. All right. Let's do print debug iframe effect timer dot get get time left. I think that's what I want. It's 0. Oh, now it is looping. So I'm betting what? That's super confusing. So I thought it should work. If you do start and the one shot is on, it should only do it once. Let me take a look again at the player stats. Iframes time. If iframe timer is stop, start it. Well, I probably want this logic in there as well. If iframe effect timer dot is stopped, then we're gonna start it. Maybe? Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Super confusing. Okay. We're running the process every frame, checking to see is the iframes on, and if it's stopped, start it. Oh, I don't need this check anymore then. So it should only stop it if it was stopped. And then we also want to put this logic in there. I think this will work. One, two. No. Why? You're a one-shot. You should only go once. If the player stats is iframes on is true. Actually, let's see. Print debug player stats dot is iframes on. Let's check you. False. Boop. Now it's true. Oh. They're never getting turned off. That's where the problem is. On iframe timer timeout, is iframes on is equal to false. Decrease player health. Are you being called a bunch? Also, let's see where you are. My rogue little variable. Okay, these are the only two places I'm setting it. If iframes is on, otherwise set it to true. If it is on, and if this is stopped, we want to start it. Start okay, if you're on and this is stopped, I'm so confused why this isn't working. Let's see. Debug you. Now we also want to find all the print debugs, because I have a feeling I got a bunch of them. Iframes go away. Alright, let's take a look. Whoa! Oh. That's looping now. I feel like the first time it worked. Okay. Let's think through this. If the iframes are on, so on every frame it's checking to see if the iframes are on. The moment that they're off, which they don't get turned off. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see. If is iframes on. Yeah, this would only be called when we're decreasing the player health. Yikes, I think. Let's see. So it's definitely looping this timer. Starting timer. Iframes go away. It is looping. Iframe effect timer. Player stats iframes time. Is that? No, that's there. So that should be right. Frame timer start. Just for my own sanity's sake, let's try doing it this way, which is way less efficient, but iframes on if player stats dot is iframes on. If not, then iframes off. There's going to be a whole bunch of these now. Iframes are off. Iframes on, iframes off. All right. Var modulate recently set. If is iframes on, then modulate recently turned on. The issue that I'm trying to avoid is I feel like setting the modulate of the claw machine every frame is probably not very efficient. Checking booleans is super efficient. You can do that all day and not worry about performance hits. So what I want to do, I think I want to do it this way. What we'll do then is say, modulate recently turned on and var modulate recently turned off. If player stats is iframes on, then modulate recently turned on will have you equals true. That's the last thing we'll do here. If not modulate recently turned on, then we'll do that. We'll also do this. And we'll print in here if hi Goki Dev. How's your evening? Oh, this is the first time. Oh, you're that Goki Dev, the one who's making the really awesome tower defense game. Welcome to my stream. Just gramming as usual. Nice. Yeah. Please feel free to self-promote in chat. I mean, there's not a whole lot of, but sorry, I just really like your game. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay. So I'm slowly learning the Godot engine by making a claw machine game with RPG elements. So basically, the game mechanic is that you are a claw machine, you pick up prizes, put them in the prize area, and you need to collect enough gold to win. You have lasers you can fire to get rid of hazards and monsters and stuff. The mana potions will give you back your mana to do lasers. The books will generate shields that'll push back hazards. And the coins, if they ever drop, are what you use to get enough gold. Still in the early stages, and I'm trying to learn everything. But I'm having a whole lot of fun with the Godot engine. And yeah, as for the channel itself, I'm just trying to make super relaxing content that could help you wind down the evening, or you could put on in the background while you're studying or working, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. Because I know that when I'm having trouble with insomnia, this is the kind of content that I like to find. Peeked through a few VODs a day or two ago, and it looks like it's coming along. Oh, thanks! That means a lot. Thank you very much. But yeah, also, for it's kind of a rule I have here is if anyone's doing game dev stuff, I am totally cool with like self-promoting in chat. In fact, I insist because I want to see it and I want everyone else to see it too. But yeah, you all really should check out Gogi Dev's game. It's really fun. I've spent a lot of hours playing it, and it's I can't wait until it comes out. That's a cool rule. Yeah. And I feel like I'm still small fries enough that if I'm not worried about getting swamped or anything. Right now I'm kind of trying to figure out how to do player feedback for iframes. Having a bit of confusion, but I think I got it figured out. Yeah. So I want modulate turned off true. Godot doesn't have a great modulation implementation, so you gotta be a bit tricky. It kinda seems to work, but yeah, I guess I haven't quite learned enough to be, whoa. My, what? My, VTuber avatar just stopped. I think my webcam. Now I'm just standing there staring forward into the void. I've seen things. Let me try resetting that. All right. Turning you off. Turning you back on. Getting you started. There I am. Yo. Oh, I lost my guys too. There. Okay. So now, what was I doing again? Oh, right. Let me see. want you to be in here. I want if not modulate recently turned off. Then we do this stuff. Change you back to 1. I think this will work. 1, 2. Nope. Well, I'll come back to this later. Need to do some more thinking and learning, I think. What else was I gonna do? Oh shoot. I was gonna learn how to do auto tiles and stuff. Yeah, there's another streamer named Camimoop that's been really helping me out a lot. I'm sure if you've peeked through my VODs, you've probably seen Camimoop kind of walking me through stuff. But yeah, one of the things I'm trying to learn is how to make the sprite art that you would need to do complex auto tiling. I understand the concept of it all, but I'm just not... When it comes to art stuff, it's very much like programmer art with me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I'm never... If iframes is on... Oh, I'm never setting these to false. I'm too sleepy brain to get around that. Let's work on something else. You shouldn't be there anymore. Another thing that I wanted to figure out how to do, but again, I'm probably too sleepy-brained, is in the game UI, when the bars change, it'd be nice if I could lerp between values so that it was a much smoother... And I think I know how to do it. I'd need to have, like, the value that it wants to get to and the value that it's currently at and decrease it over time. Nah, not gonna work on that now. I think I'm just gonna make another prize. Let's try clovers. No, not that. We want a rigid body. Haha, deliberating what to work on. Yeah, it's kind of late at night for me right now, where I am, and the more I go on, like, I can keep going on and working on stuff, but eventually I'll start making code changes and creating things that I can't remember what I did the next day. And then it's almost more work trying to figure out, okay, what did I change? And I mean, if I was like super serious about this, I would do way more frequent git commits and like actually host all this stuff on a repository where I could see differentials and compare code. And that's another thing I noticed too with Godot, is it's super easy to actually see the code changes. Like the way the file structures are laid out makes it really easy. I've worked on a couple of Godot projects for some clients that I use Godot just kind of as an excuse to learn more about it. And those I did stick in. I use a system called Fabricator. It's kind of a task slash repo repository source. But anywho, whatever. Let's make a prize. We want to give you a sprite. Give you a collision shape. The sprite will have, should be a clover. Basically, I think I'm going to have the clover act just like the coin, but just be worth more points and more rare. Alright. And I also know that the appropriate way to be making these prizes would be to have like a prize scene, and then like when you instance a prize, it determines what graphics and stuff and what effects. But I kind of like doing it this way because it gives me more practice kind of assembling stuff, and I can, I don't know, it's kind of lazy too. All right. Your collision shape, you look like, I think this is the intended way for 80% of games. Well, I'm glad it is. Only if you really need performance would something like that matter. Yes. For performance sake, I don't... Yeah, it probably would be better the other way. But I just mean for like... Oh, what's the... I always forget. There's like a programming practice where it's like you don't ever want to rewrite code. Like if you have duplicate code, it's like counted against you or whatever. But yeah, whatevs. I'm just gonna make these. They'll work. Right, your shape looks like... I'm just gonna do a circle to be simple. That'll probably be good. I'm actually gonna call you Lucky. No, I'm not gonna call you Lucky. I'll forget that I said that. We are going to need an area 2D. And you are going to need a collision shape as well. Yeah, I duplicate a code a lot. It's more maintenance than preemptive though. Yeah. It's more maintenance than preemptive. Like... Oh! Deduplicate, sorry. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I could always go back and like make it so that these all come from the same type of stuff. And it wouldn't be that hard. But this is, I guess, kind of more of a sandbox for me. This whole project, I mean. You are gonna be a circle too. And I want to make you a little bigger, I think. Just so that it's more likely to affect it. Alright, I need audio stream player. Death timer. Can't find death timers in here. Gotta rename them. Then some particles. The visibility notifier I'll need, but I won't use till later. I think that's good. Whoops. Let's give you a script. Want to put you in prizes. What? No. Control A, Control V. Prize apply effect. That's good. I think that should be everything. I'm gonna need to hook you up. Viewport exited, or was it screen exited? Screen exited, okay. Connecting you. Ah, this is the duplication you were talking about there. Yeah, that's pretty easy to handle in Godot. Yeah, like I could just have like a prize type thing, and it would have, you know, all of these things that would get configured on instantiation. Like I could have all the info it would need in this object, like an array of sprites, and it could apply them as needed. And so I know how to do it. I just not doing it. Oh, and also, I welcome all backseat deving or suggestions or advice or, yeah, I'm totally fine with all that. Have you used inherited scenes before? I've actually never used it. I was inherited scenes. I don't know if I've actually done true inheritance, no. Not here. For like other projects in real, I don't want to say in real life, offline projects, I have. I'm my profession is systems engineer, so I have a decent amount of experience getting other people's code to run on stuff. So that's sort of where I'm coming from. If you right-click one of your prize scenes, new inherited scene, one of those, never used it. I should probably look it up. Wait. If you right-click one of your prize scenes, new inherited scene. Oh. Wait a minute. Prize box. Let's see. I want to make an inherited scene of, we'll say, the mana potion. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Oh, you mean right click it in here. Got it. Okay, let me try and figure this out. Oh, that's kind of another thing I'm doing. I hope it's not too frustrating for folks, but I'm trying as best I can to not actually look up anything online how to do stuff. And I'm also trying not to work on this off of stream. So like everything that I do, everything that I learn, I'm trying to learn directly through the editor. So let's see. These are grayed out, meaning they're probably coming from the parent scene. If I were to change something in this, it would likely turn to be not grayed out anymore. So I'll change you to what? The feather? You're still gray. Did it change in the mana potion now? My feather is tiny. Okay, if I save you as test feather. It's not grayed out. The mana potion didn't change. Type sprite. I don't know. It seems pretty helpful. What happens if I... Oh, I should probably rename this to feather. What happens if I bring a test feather into here? Will you break it? Mana potion probably wasn't the best thing to test because I'm already at 100% mana. Oh yeah, it did increase it. Okay. Yeah, I think that could be pretty helpful. So if I did it that way, looks cool. I probably could have used that a few times in my game too. Yeah. If it works, I mean, if it works like this, then... And you can override stuff. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is set to that. If I press the it goes back to the mana potion. That's what it means. I got it now. Okay, so anything that's grayed like that means it's coming from the parent class. If I were to add onto this, oh, I don't know, light 2D. I've never used one of those. Yeah, so that's what that means. I got it. So all the grayed out means is that it's coming from somewhere else. Did the music stop? There we go. Okay. So right, I was working on the clover. Yeah, so I think maybe that's what I'm gonna do from now on, is build just like a really basic starting point thing, and then I can just change its stuff. Man, that'd be super helpful. Now I'm debating whether or not I want to go back and redo everything using this technique. Maybe in my next project. Alright. What sound do I want a clover to make? Let's see what we got. Is there a sound of like leaf? That sounds pretty good, but maybe... No. I want like a leaf crunchy sound. Maybe just crunch? Apple bite? No. Crunching bones? No. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll just wait until the next time I'm eating potato chips. And I'll just crunch a chip. That'll work. For the particles, let's make it something fun. Textures. I want you to actually be the clovers again. And we are going to... Whoops. There we go. We want no gravity. We want your direction to be from the center. We want spread all the way up. We want initial velocity of, what, 30? Now let's do a scale curve. Like that, and grows, and then it shrinks. Let's give it a bunch more. Way too many. There we go. Maybe like that. That's not looking too bad. Now let's see. Angle, curve. What do you look like? Spinny. Oh, hi whoever just started watching. How are your evenings going? I don't know if I want to curve it. It's looking kinda cool. But I think we can do better. Like that. Let's actually make you smaller. And let's do a hue variation curve. That'll be fun. Oh. There. Maybe I ought to not do that. That might give some people a headache. Draw animations, nope. We want to have you be a one-shot. That's pretty good. Alright, now we need to link you up with emitting, death timer start, on death timer timeout. You should automatically connect there, you're connected there. All right. I think this should work. That'll play. The audio stream player will play nothing. Actually, I've got a good placeholder audio. I'll use the crumble one. All right, let's save you as Clover in prizes. Now, let's go here. This thing keeps popping up. Node not found. I bet I just have to reload the editor at some point. Let's get rid of you. Add a Clover. Move you over there. And drop you off. Oh, I don't have the collision set right on it yet. Keep forgetting to do that. Like that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, having to reload the editor is just a thing. Yeah, I'm starting to find that out more and more. But even considering that, I still find myself preferring Godot like to something like Unity, for example. I mean, I don't have a problem with Unity, but the first sign of things going wrong, I just restart instantly. Yeah, that's probably actually a safe bet. There we go. Ooh, line you up. Okay. It's fast enough, that's not a big deal. That is the other thing I really like about Godot compared to Unity. I guess Unity's the only other one I've had experience with. But yeah, like to load up some of my old projects in Unity took minutes. To load up this thing was like a handful of seconds. I mean, yeah, it's I love how lightweight it is. All right, now the now the Clover Stork, because I changed its collisions. Ow, get in there. Yeah, and it disappeared. Nice. All right, that's looking pretty good. Let's add the Clover to the prize spawner. No, the prize spawner mover. Boop. Keep forgetting I can just type in there what it is. There we go. I'm actually gonna change a couple of things in here. I don't want that many books. Don't need that many blocks. Slimes, good. Swords. Spikies. Coin. Okay, that should be a good assortment. Now let's actually try to win the game. Oh, with my cheat Clover right off the bat. Let's get rid of you. Woo. Nudge you over there. Ah, nice. Whoa. Oh, nice. More Clovers. Put you in there. feel like clovers are spawning way more frequently than they should. Oh, whoop. Okay, in there. Double prizes, yes! Oh, is this enough to win? Gimme, no, ow. Yeah, heck yes. All right, I am gonna make a build of that. And I'll plop it online in case anybody wants to play it. Am I saving it to the right spot? Yep. File exists, overwrite. Let me actually clear you first. Projects. Builds, claw machine build. Good. Export project. I wonder, I need to look up or figure out what export with debug actually does. Does it show like collision shapes or? Anywho. All right. Let's make sure my directory on the server is clear. I really need to fix that PS1 thing, but not now. This is from the PS1 script for making like this part colored. It's whatever. All right, yeah, it's empty. 2. I want to go in the claw directory. Doot, doot, doot. There we go. It was in var www Nova game HTML games claw machine. Do 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 do. Claw, you're all in there. If you in there, okay. Should be there now. Let's see. Please work. Yeah. It's there. Woo. All right. So yeah. If any of you care to, it's gonna be right there. Nice. Well, I feel pretty good about the progress today. But I think I need to start winding down the stream. Getting a little sleepy brained. But yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by, and I've got a Discord server if anyone cares to join. There's a few game devs in there that are we're trying to put together some resources and stuff for game jams or whatever. So yeah, if you feel like it, stop on by. And with that, let's see, who should we raid? We've got, oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Looks like Carbs Code or Saltiest Bun is on.